Hi, Blink. Hi, Chippy. Hi, Clown. Hi. Let's see here. Hi, CJ. Hi, Erico. How are y'all doing? Whew, what a day.
There's no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance?
I guess that really depends on what people find out about in today's trial.
Director and producer.
Yeah, them.
Well, what are we gonna do here then? Let's get to the studios.
Alright, well. What do you think we should do?
What do I? Why don't we do what you just said? We gotta get some scoop on the director and the producer.
Oh, right. Then there's no point hanging out here.
That's what I'm saying. Let's go to the studio prontos.
You've been doing pretty good. I'm happy you're doing pretty good.
We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
That's exactly the same thing you said yesterday. Just a minute. You don't have a clue what's happening.
There's not enough information.
Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go to the studio. October 18th, 2:16 p.m. Global Studio main gate.
No one's here.
Right. Now they have the old Miss Oldbag in custody. I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her.
Hey, in the guard station, look. She loves her donuts. What? I wasn't gonna eat them.
Thought about one of the characters in here so much. My friends are convinced she's an important character. She's not saying what character. I'm pretty alright, just a bit tired. How about you? I'm doing great. I have a brisk tea here. For anyone who's an old viewer, you should know how much I love a good can of brisk tea. Ooh, hear that crack. Oh, oh, that's so good. What's the hairstyle you're looking at? It's better just to not ask questions. You love brisk? I'm glad you like brisk as well. Well, she's not here, so I guess we'll move into the outside studio area. October 18th, Studio 1 entrance.
Hey, Nick. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today.
You're right.
He's probably up.
He's probably up to his neck in paperwork at a commission at today's trial. Commotion at today's trial.
So, Nick, remember the Studio 2 we heard about in the trial today? It was down the path of the fallen tree, right?
Yeah, I think that's what they said.
Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today. Now that was our chance, Nick. Let's go check it out.
That's not a bad idea. October 18th, Studio 2 entrance.
This is Studio 2?
I thought so.
It doesn't really look much like a studio, does it?
No, that it does not. Hey,
Hey, there's a trailer over there.
it looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer.
Are we sure this is the studio?
There's some flowers here.
Wow, it's so pretty. They're taking good care of these.
You gonna charge your Switch? Go ahead. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. On close inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set.
Nick, let's go inside.
You think it's okay?
Oh,
Oh, well, it's locked.
aw, shucks.
These look like materials for making a movie set.
They've been sitting here for quite some time. They might as well be a junkyard.
A light van for moving staff and equipment around. They've been kept in pretty good shape. Looks like they'd run fine.
Well, let's go for a drive.
Sure, if I had a license.
Nick, you don't have a driver's license?
But look, I have this.
Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Dick?
An incinerator. Apparently, they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. Looks like these two people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates.
Hey, so they ate a T-bone steak too?
What is with you with steaks around here?
Hey, there's always room for steak. But something does seem out of place.
What?
I don't know. I just feel odd.
Well, there's no T-bone. That's what feels odd. October 18th, Studio 1.
I don't really want to be in here.
Yeah, it's a murder scene.
I don't want to go someplace else, Nick.
Alright, well, I guess we'll move to not want to examine. October 18th. Global Studios employee area.
Look, it's that assistant girl. Hi. WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys.
Oh? Oh, don't mention it.
Is it true they got the security lady?
Oh,
Actually, she just called with me. Told me to cover up that chain.
you mean that one? Wow, that's a mess. Wow, what a mess.
I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right. I won't.
Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more.
Excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Holbag. Right. See you later then. Good luck with your investigation.
Well, everything looks the same here. Let's go into the dressing room.
This is where Sis Samurai costume was on the day of the murder.
That's what Mr. Power says, at least. I guess they snuck in and took it while he was sleeping.
But Nick, what if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then.
Huh? She's got a point. AFK, my cat is here. Take your time. I guess we'll go back. Nope, not there. God damn it. Oh, Mr. Wright. Thank you for earlier. Not at all. We got lucky, to tell the truth.
You can do that again.
Let's not.
So, WP, would you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction?
Sorry, but no.
Be sure to test anything that comes to mind, no matter how small.
We can't really rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. Yes. Alright, well, he doesn't really have anything, does he? What about the fanboy? Oh, do fanboys sneak into the studio often? No, not that I know of. That security lady's pretty strict with them.
But in today's testimony, didn't she say they were often hanging around?
That kid really loves Steel Samurai. They think past when she's not looking, I guess. Was the director present at the morning run-through? That fanboy sneaking into your car. Okay, crazy. Yes, he was. He was directed how the Steel Samurai and the evil masquerade should move.
Why didn't you tell us that before?
Well, just the studio has to be quiet.
That was nothing to do with this. I hate to respect and repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bar. When he loses, he's going to lose big.
I see. Whose side is she on? Ah, fuck, I accidentally hit enter. No, I sure hope not. Alright, well. Is that girl here? The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Huh? It looks like it's been turned off for the day. Overhead map of the studios. Yeah, we've already seen all this.
So, the fanboy we're talking about is in the trial today. He came in through the drain?
So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry.
Hey, Nick! If that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in.
Yeah, I think that was the idea.
I feel kind of sorry for him, though. Don't you?
What? Do you want to root the gate right off?
Really, Nick? We can?
Hi, Titus. How you doing? Whoa, she's serious. Uh-oh. Sure, rip it open. Well, I guess some things are just made to be broken.
Yeah, you know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah. There, that should make the kids happy.
The things we do. Crank is off, and I know who did it.
Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that?
Must be nice to live so free of guilt.
Oh, hello. Oh, you look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing.
So, how are the studios doing?
There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder.
You mean those plates with the steak T-bones left over in the employee area?
Yeah, can you believe it? Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch.
You're good? I'm glad you're doing good.
He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of a trouble catching him, though.
I heard something at today's trial. They said the director and producer were here the day of the murder.
Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio head seems pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director? More the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for the producer.
The producer, huh? Alright. Do I have anything to present? No. Hmm. This place is deserted. Yeah.
Nick! What was that noise?
It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside.
Hello?
No answer.
Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick.
Let's.
Let's go in.
I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh? It's locked.
What? Don't we have a key?
No, but there's probably a way in the guard station, the main gate.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it.
If they'll let us. Yeah. The security guard station. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras.
Oh, please don't touch anything in there. Security lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew.
I really want that key in the trailer. Maybe next time. Security guard station. Ah, I fucking didn't mean to. I thought I hit backspace.
Wow, they give a lawyer one of those key cards?
Well, I'm sort of borrowing it.
I see. You better be careful not to lose that. They're very strict about those key cards here.
I guess they're pretty good about keeping these out of the ice hatter's hands. Thanks, I'll be careful. Ah, fuck. Let me see here. The remains of the other day's lunches are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked up to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point?
It makes it a lot easier to go up hills.
Don't people cycle to get exercise? There's a half-finished backdrop on the stage here. It looks like a castle. There's a cat under me. There's a cat under me. Oh my goodness, there's a cat under me. Get out from under me. You know not to be down there. Goober. Goober. Probably Neo Tokyo Castle. Which cat? It was Mulch. He's being a little evil man. He's evil. Evil! Evil, I say!
What the heck? Who are you dudes, Lamau? But wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How can June know the great Salmonella? I made the least list post, a Steel Samurai, mine RTFC. Really? You're the Salmonella?
Salmonella. Okay.
I'm so sorry. You look so sorry. No, quite alright, really. It's fine, Raffle.
Oh, salmonella.
What is it? You know, on closer inspection. Yeah, hot. Hey, you look like a cosplay, because that costume rocks. Roxers? But hey, you're drilling! Lol, buffer override. You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me, Pink Princess. The sequel to the Steel Samurai, Pink Princess, Warrior the Little Door of Tokyo. Raffle, Lamau.
Pink Princess?
Why little Tokyo? Why can't I just have a cool name like Neo Tokyo?
Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Is that food poisoning? Yeah, it's mainly from chicken or eggs, yeah. The day of the crime. Do you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder?
Oh, I know you dudes are. The security lady told you about us, yeah?
That's right.
It was a pretty regular day. We had a run-through for an opening section in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime, the Studio 2 trailer. I was busy, I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch.
A T-bone steak, was it?
Yeah, sores. I hate missing out on food. What does sores mean?
No idea.
Anyway, I was at a meeting from noon till 4. With the producer and some bigwigs from the network.
Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. About the producer who was in the meeting with you.
Oh, you mean Diz Vasquez? She's a genius, mouth skills all the way. Scary though. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai.
You had the meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? So who's winning? Good question.
Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time.
Is Conrad losing? No, I'm not losing. Who exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning?
Oh, the boss over the network and some sponsors, who also a few production guys. They pulled in a limousine and got here around noon. Major tension.
Were all of them with you at the entire time?
Yeah, unfortunately. They all gray-haired geezers.
Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. How are you doing, Conrad? I'm doing amazing. How are you doing, Titus? I think I asked you already, but how are you doing?
You again? Rude, like you've seen a ghost.
You certainly got back to your post quickly.
Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled me out a spare samurai costume. Told me to put it on, can you imagine? How could a sweet little old lady wear a giant suit like that?
Connor, did you see my streak? Yes, I see you said yippee, yippee. He's just talking to the stereotypes for Reddit mods. Yeah, that's honestly the voice I'm doing. I want to punch so many people in this game. That's so fair, honestly. That's so fair. A cougar in a Reddit mod. Die. Mr. Powers is pretty tall.
As soon as I saw there was no I could wear, they let me go.
I guess that would be ruling out her being the murderer. Why'd you make knocking on the door 1K? Because you kept abusing it, and I had to make the price higher. Anyway, know this, whippersnappers. This old lady never forgets a sigh or insult. And you won't be getting any information from me. My lips are sealed. Oh, good. I got back in contact with a friend from middle school, and he's one of my best friends back then, so I'm doing great. He's so short, though. Now he's feet taller than me. Aw. And yet, blank redeems the knocking on the door to fucking scare me. Fuck you. You sure talking a lot for someone with sealed lips. Starting now. 1, 2, 3. This lady's too much. About that kid you said you saw. Have you seen him again? I'm taking him down.
I'm taking him down. Oh, great. Now it's going to be Carl Weezer. Good.
I can smell you.
No, you can't. You cannot smell me. No. Fuck you. Somebody sent you down the river to grab guys back. Nick.
Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
That is not true.
I have a life. You're lying to yourself. I have a life. Nick, look at her eyes. She's serious. And it is tomorrow, God. About the director, the one who was here the day of the murder. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. Nick, I think she's losing it. I still gotta grab the key card. Hey! I hydrate, will hydrate, and I will gua, 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 gua. Oh, yeah, last 2 minutes, 7 redeems. Oh, God, it's too much. Hey, wait. I bet that came right through the drain. Hey, kiddo, what's your name, Sport? You happily changed prices, I can tell. I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that.
Hello there.
Hello, hello there, General Kenobi. But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. There's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here. Hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. You gotta hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp and pretty mad. Take a rip, I will take a rip. CJ, don't you worry. Let me take a quick rip here. Give me 1 second.
Whoa! That's interesting, but I sure don't care.
What do you mean you don't care? Oh, God. Jimmy!
Ah, fuck.
Oh, God. I'm good. I'm fine. 185, 195 feet, 195. Oh, I need to change my pants. I'm fine, don't you worry. It was a big hit I took there. Oh, God. Why are you hearing Carl Weezer scuff? Because someone redeemed Carl. Oh. I'm Cody Hackins. Call me Kitty-O again, and I'll call you down where you stand, and we'll do it. So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? Jimmy's mom is kinda going out. So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? How dare you utter the name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai side. You can't fool me. Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Easy. Like some fries with that. Not bad, kiddo. Watch it. What are they doing? Zach, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? He always, the Silver Samurai always wins, always. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you losers. Wait. Let me go. He's gone. Huh? Okay, Carl Weezer was done. We can no longer do Carl Weezer was 5 minutes ago. We're done doing Carl Weezer, but you still have ASMR for another minute, so don't you worry your pretty little faces, because I'm still here. Alright. Anyway, fell out the table when he bumped into us on his way out. I didn't even get the kid a voice. That's the worst part. I didn't get the kid give the kid a voice. Anyway, a bottle. ASMR is over now. It's been a minute. It's been 5 minutes in total. Ugh. Why was this sitting there? I wonder. Empty bottle slipped into pocket. Sleeping pills. Anyways, what was that kid saying? He saw everything. Huh? Where's that old lip bag? Odd of her to leave her post. Hey! Nick, that was her! Stop! Whippersnapper! Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Nash! Oh, she tripped! Maya sure looks happy. Alright. Who left the candle next to the curtain? Maybe change the price back. There's so many of you. There's so many. Fine. I'll change the prices back. Not this stream, though, but next stream, I promise. I can get the key now, at least. Hey, Nick! Now's our chance! Let's get the key! Good idea. Oh! This is it, Nick! The trailer key! The key to the trailer in Studio 2. We'll be buying this, right, Nick? Alright, time to go to that studio. Good, I need to save up for next week. Oh god, what are you planning for next week? What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do to me? I wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. It opened. Great, let's go, Nick. He seemed eager all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick. Ah, not that eager. October 18th, Studio 2 trailer. Well, it's your fault for having actually funny ones. Well, they are pretty good redeems, I'm not gonna lie. For real, what are you gonna do to him? Okay. Someone's in here! No, fuck, I dropped my lighter. God damn it, where'd it go? Oh gosh, I dropped my lighter. Okay. Name. Our names? Well, we're WP's lawyers, and I see. And who might you? Dee Vasquez, the producer. Dee Vasquez? She's quite beautiful. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I was looking for a script. A script? The Steel Samurai episode 13. I needed it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it.
She's like smoking constantly. Imagine her like super French. You know what? No. We're getting nowhere fast.
We really like to ask you about the samurai.
Miss Vasquez? It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about it.
Nick, he's telling us to go watch TV. The nerve of her.
Hey, don't get mad at me. About the director, Salmonella, was it? What exactly is his role here? But this, I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I cannot be bothered with anything.
Nick, are all people in the entertainment business this weird?
It's starting to look like it.
Nick, let's get out of here. This is boring somewhere else to be checking.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah? If you see Salmonella, give him this.
But why do you have to do your errands? I don't think I like her.
Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright. Give it to him if we see him. Okay. I guess we gotta go deliver this memo then. As someone in theater, yes, we are very much. I know, I took theater in high school. Well, actually, I didn't take theater. I was in like improv, and I was in a theater production for 1 year. But same thing. Here, I got this from the producer.
Bring me the script of the episode for 13. Episode 13. Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Uh-oh. My ass is pwned if I don't find it. Nick, it might be quicker to just look at all the places where he's likely to have been.
I agree. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go find the script then. Let's see. Hi, do something good.
We're back at the scene of the crime. That's why we need to get out of here quick, Nick.
Why am I sounding like Carl on that?
Get out of here quick, Nick. Get out of here quick.
There we go. I need to stop being a little silly guy.
Look, that's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these.
Director? Maya, take a look around the chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere?
Ah, I found it, Nick. The script.
Good work. Alright, we have the script. Now we go back and give it to that bitch. Don't worry about it? Okay, if I don't have to worry about it, I won't. Free car. The beast wants out. He's like ripping at my shirt like, ah! Here, we found it. Your script. Script handed to Vasquez. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading.
Hold on, what's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And do you know who even we are?
Our lawyers?
Right.
Am I a suspect?
No, well, no, but...
You wanted to know about the day of the murder?
Yes, anything you can tell us could be a big help.
I hope you like my voice I'm doing for her. You know, there was a meeting here at noon? Yes, with the director and the people from the network? Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave.
Impossible, why?
The path was blocked. The path? On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? I need a picture. Stop crushing on fictional middle-aged people. The monkey with the broken head? Oh, right, that. What an original name. The hair fell over in the wind the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the black was blown black. Copy? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was clear. Stuck in the trailer, stuck until after 4. I do a player, I do all the best friends. We did a fake flip phone. We put them in our pants and called each other, asked if we had seen each other's phone, and we came to each other and tore apart the fake apartments. And it went well. Let me know if you see my phone. And we grabbed our phones, started texting each other. The teacher told us that's not very realistic. And then when my phone, oh, this is like a whole story you're telling, Titus. Hammers died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1.
What?
It is true. A crime just came out on 3 to move the time. We call some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they collaborate on my story. But wait, what if the hell fell after 2:30? When could you have gone to the Studio 1? 2:30? The time of death? Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it was broken, it announced the time. It ook. The 1 ook per hour. Ook, ook, ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke.
Nick, it stopped at 2:15.
2:15. That's right. The path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. Therefore, no incident. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1, 2:30. See? Goodbye.
What do we do now, Nick? There's an animal besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished.
It sure doesn't look good. I guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. I'll do one more thing then. I took at his phone, but then we looked at his hand. It was there. Was a demo realistic. Then I thought we could have me and my best friend pass the class. Oh, nice. I did the play I did. Why are there so many clocks in this damn game? Your guess is as good as mine. The play I did was Midsummer's Night Dream. I played a character named Bottom, who turns into a donkey. So I was known throughout high school as the asshole who played an asshole who turns into an ass. Excuse me. Thank you for showing me that, whatever it is. I wish I could fix the way I could help you. Sorry. Sorry, I just like the music a lot. October 18th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't have any promising leads. These are looking pretty grim.
It's a little me giving up, don't you think?
Huh?
You got 1 lead.
Oh, shit. No, wrong boy. I thought it was the kid. You got 1 lead. Mia, it's you. Time is important. What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh, wait. I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What's right, clockophobic? What did you mean, we have 1 lead? The boy, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no ways am I telling you losers.
I don't know. He didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you can find a way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studio. That boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks. Now I'm more worried than I was before.
Quack, 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 quack. What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Whippersnapper.
She's been chasing that boy this whole time?
I catch him.
Sounds like she hasn't been had any luck catching him.
I got hostage now, whippersnapper.
A hostage? What happened to the boy?
I see him again now. Light him. Light.
My, what a violent old lady. Actually, I met with the director not now.
Eh? My heart, I don't feel so good.
Is she okay?
Before I go, I like to visit the place where my poor hammer died.
Right, she was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. Everything is out of stock. Ugh. What's this about? A hostage?
When Napo was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back for this one.
It's kind of hard to understand her with all this huffing and panting. Phoenix, the hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we gave him that. Good idea, Miss Olbag. Might I?
No. I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do.
Phoenix, do we have anything you might trade with me? A trade? I wonder. Do I have anything she'd want? The keys. Miss Olbag, I'm borrowing this just so you know.
Oh, okay. And just be sure to give it back.
She's not demanding on gossip. Which tail mode do you think is better? I like the last one. The last one's probably my favorite. I like that one. I'm not doing all this. It gets me out of breath. What do I have to trade? Key card?
Hey, that's a car.
Oh yeah, 'cause you can go to Studio One. That's right. A key card to Studio One.
I could visit poor Hammer. I like to visit. He died. I was his family.
You don't have your own card, Miss Olbag?
Studio One isn't my turn. You'll let me borrow it then?
If I give her the key card, then I won't be able to get into Studio One. Yeah, I don't have anything there. Oh shit, hold on. Fuck, I hit the wrong button. The new one is the first one? Nice. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Olbag. Key card lent to Miss Olbag.
Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having bets with no whippersnappers. You take this, and we're even, deal?
What's this? Steel Samurai trading card?
That sneaky kid drops it.
Pick a number. 42. 42. Thank you. I may have use for this. Must be the hostage she was talking about. Steel Samurai cards.
Right. Come on.
Here she goes. Hey. Hey, you. Wait a second. Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah. His name's Cody Hackett. I think he ran to the dressing room. Silly. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you. Damn it. He's getting away. Come back. There. He's back. What is she? Hey there. Would you mind helping us out? Please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia. Mia Faye. Nice to meet you. Yo. Yo. And I'm Phoenix Wright. West. Yeah, Titus, she's going to spam the tail. Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not sure I'm qualified. This Samurai is so cool. I think he's the bomb.
What would a lamer like you know about Steel Samurai?
Hey, I watched the attitude. Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid.
Yeah, don't yell at me. I'm only a kid.
Hi, Bonbon. Hi, how you doing? So, do you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please?
I don't know nothing.
Looks like a little kid persuasion. Maybe you need a bribe. Cody, this look familiar?
Hey, Maya.
You are,
You are, you know, ultra rare. Those cards are really hard to get.
Just had a shower. Now my booty cheeks are clean. Good for you. Good for you.
Man, for a grown up, you sure are dumb.
Doing great. Missing another half a day of work. That's so awesome.
But that's my card. My offering me something I already own. You're in effect.
It's saturating. Oh, you're in effect.
It strikes the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of a fair trade. Man, for a grown up, you sure are dumb.
What do they teach these kids in schools these days? Quantum physics?
Whatever. I don't need that card.
Huh?
I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours.
What? After I went through all that trouble.
If you want to trade, buy me a really rare card.
Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare?
Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on. Man, for a grown up, sure are dumb.
Premium rare? Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? I think I know exactly how to make this super rare. I guess Mr. Powers is in questioning. Oh well. Let's try again another day, Phoenix. Oh man, I was gonna get him to like to sign the card or some shit. Kid is calling you Unc. I know, right? What is this bullshit? Number 18, see each other.
Oh, hi.
Hello, what brings you here?
Oh, well, I had arranged some stuff.
Yes?
The, girl with you doesn't seem a little different. Like, is she even the same person as before?
Nope, she's the same as always. Same as always.
Okay, whatever you say.
Have you seen that boy since then?
Nope. You missed it, though. The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she collapsed. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad.
Actually, we just saw them. How is old Mag doing?
She was wheezing about donuts through her clenched fist back at the guard station.
Some people take their jobs a little too serious. Pick a number 1 to 12. 9. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer?
Yeah, it's a really terrible loss for the studio.
But his popularity had been winning And my cat just knocked over a fan. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm back. Fuck yeah, most be fucking. He's chasing Nevada, and Nevada and Mulch are running, and then he like slams into the fucking like little fan I have set up just to keep me cool. And all I hear is this big thump. It's great.
That's true. Then again, after what happened?
After what happened?
You mean you don't know about Hammer?
No, what?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything.
What happened? Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer?
I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you.
Uh-oh. Why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? Hmm. You know anything about this?
Hey, that's the Samurai Train card. I collect those actually. I'm one card away from a complete set.
A complete set?
Yeah, a set of one of each card.
Huh.
Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you think I am. I need that card.
Okay, now pick a number between 1 and 17. Okay, hold on. For 1 and 12, pick a number from 1 to 17. 4.
Please, I beg you, please trade with me.
Trade with you?
Yes, trading cards. Look, I even have trade you an ultra rare premium card.
Trade me it, huh?
This is a good deal for your ultra rare. Please.
Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? Where is everybody getting so excited about? Fine. Okay.
Really? Thanks. This is all for you. Yoo-hoo.
And there she goes.
Doesn't doing good things just like that make you feel great?
The OS, the emote you chose with the numbers. Aww. This is not this OS. I get it. I understand. Also, I drank the other. I like brisk iced tea a little too much. The can I brought for stream today is already empty because I slurp it. I brought a second can. I have an addiction. Oh, it's just so good. Oh, brisk tea. Oh, brisk tea. Hey, using museum putty can help prevent cars from knocking your cats from knocking your fan down. As well as other important items. I don't have museum putty. I've got a spray bottle. I can spray him. Conrad, you're addicted? Yeah, I know I am. I'm addicted to brisk tea. It's so good. Give me a brisk tea and a chocolate croissant, and I'm set for life, honestly. See this card?
Yeah, so wait, that's it. That's the ultra rare premium card I need. Come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me.
No, I've never seen him so eager. Okay, babe, we're here for you. Thank you, thank you. Right? Okay, how about a trade?
You're on. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot.
No. Not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Well, I made homemade iced tea and most of it is sugar. That honestly, same. I do that too with Kool-Aid.
Huh? You sure? Fine by me.
You are P card, give me Cody.
Okay, Phoenix. Let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow.
I can't say what I'm addicted to. You can say... No, actually, don't say what you're addicted to, Titus. You're gonna say cock, then like, girl. Me too, but like... mainly alien men, but you know, we're not gonna go there right now.
So you like Steel Samurai? He's so cool.
I guess.
You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions and his life.
I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler?
You look like him too, don't you? You like him too, don't you?
Oh, me? Yeah. Okay, you don't have to say it for me.
So tell me, what do your favorite thing about Steel Samurai is?
I feel you on the alien men part. It's so real. Like, hold on. You don't understand how much I love alien men. Like, you don't understand. I don't think you understand. I don't think I love this man. I love this man. He's my everything. I love Garrus from Mass Effect. Ah, look at the little duck Garrus. Ah, duck Garrus. Duck Garrus. Look at that. Look at him smile a little bit. Look at him. He's happy. Look at how happy he looks. Alright, I need to get back to playing the game. Willpower's acting. Well, I've never even seen a full episode of that dumb show. Actually, I'm kind of a fan of Will Powers.
Whoa, that's totally hardcore.
You're calling me hardcore?
So what else do you like about him?
Don't tell me I have to keep this act up.
So tell me about your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is.
I like his fighting skills. I can read his mind. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, Wizam. The samurai always wins. Always. Check this out. It's my fan album. What the? It's all pictures of Steel Samurai? I go to every live performance. This stupid pose these stunts will beat each other up in public. You don't have to say it for me, Bad Crow. I will say it for everybody. I love men and women and they thems and all things. I love. You know that like I like pretty boys, itty bitty boy. That's me. Same thing with the girl version and a they them version. Mississippi boys. I always take pictures when the samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got him, and I never miss one. A perfect collection. Check it out, my new digital camera. Wow, that's very impressive. I'm getting married to a femboy. Oh, good luck for you. I hear they're a hassle. You bet, lady. I got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Want to hear it? The Steel Samurai's Path to Glory. Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I get all the data at home, so I can always make another one. He's saying he'll stick his dick at anyone or take dick. Exactly. See, Blunt gets it. Well, I'm happy to accept. Thank you. Path to Glory received. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. You were home on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Since Jason's an ass and I'm not my little sister, sitter, but he still is. I tuned back in my first count. What the fuck are we talking about? We're talking about how gay I am. Well, not gay, I'm pan, how pan I am. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too. I saw everything. Well, we might get some useful information here. What did you see? Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here the day, around 2. I had to come into the woods back around so the old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost though. I was in there for maybe half hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? How horny and dangerous? What do you mean dangerous? Now hold on. I am a safe sex person. Even in the kinkiest situations, a safe word is always established. The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his samurai spear. Just like always, 1 shot, 1 kill. It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. I see. It must have been pretty hard for you. Man, you can say those nice things, but it's so obvious you want to speak them in the heart. Right. Mia? Yes. I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So, the only person left who could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Let's leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal. Now, fuck. I heard everything. This boy here's a key witness. He's going under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Ah. No, that didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads, and now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we gonna do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? I do believe. Of course he is.
That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. To be continued. La 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 la. Good, planning my wedding. Bad, my fiance's apparently has. That's so real. I love how dyslexia. I love how gracefully dyslexic you're. Me? Oh man, don't say that. Oh, don't say you love how gracefully dyslexic I am. Fuck. Ah, no. It's just a little bit, okay? I can't help it. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right? Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she even looks unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel practically close to him. This is no time for the dead people jokes, please. That's why I give him even more. You know what you're getting into is trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something to overlook him in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't going to be easy. God. You know what? You know what, Queso? I'm pinning that. That's a pin comment. This is the pin. This is the pin comment for today's stream. Is I love how gracefully dyslexic you are.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, you will accept me, please.
An unexpected fact that comes to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there are other people present in the studio. Today, I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Edgeworth.
I wonder if he'll be able to be that producer.
The prosecution calls Mr. Sal Manila to the stand.
Or that director.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
How rude you get? You can know me? I'm the director, the sales samurai, noob ruffle. This is Sal Manila. I'm a director, television.
Well, you were at the Global Studio the day of the murder.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of the day.
Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on the day did it.
Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure.
I was at the studios from around 9 in the morning. During that time, I was doing an action scene and run through. I took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everybody else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the studio too, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting around noon to 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left the chairs. That's about it.
The time of Mr. Hammer's death is around 2:30, correct? And according to your testimony, you were in the meeting at that time.
Guys, I need you to settle a debate between the GF and I. Is the milk with cookies for drinking or dunking? Both. You dunk the cookies into the milk to get them soft, then you eat the cookies, and once you're out of cookies, you drink the milk. Yes, Your Honor. I was at the studio. Okay, yeah, we already did this. Is that when you always come in for work?
Oh, no, I come in all sorts of hours. It's the industry way.
Yeah, nobody freaks in the industry. Unpopular tradition: stab an Oreo in the cream with a fork. Use it for dunk Oreo milk. Enjoy. Bonus: the fork separates the cream from the cookie pretty well. Yeah, I've seen some people do that. I've done that myself at times, but I like the old-fashioned one. Still, that WIF, FWIAW, I was pretty busy all the way. Tell us more about that. In the employee area. That's right. It was a fight scene between the little samurai and the evil magistrate. Was anyone else at the run-through? Oh yeah, the security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. I'm gonna go to bed. Have a great stream. Thank you, Titus. I hope you have a lovely stream as well. I hope you have a lovely dream as you sleep. We're about to do the fucking like, here's your burger. Have a nice day. Thank you. You too. Fuck. She was cheering on a hammer, if you could believe it. She certainly has the lungs for it. Is anyone else? Nope, just us four. Why did it go on for so long? I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this, but WP's twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Alright, that's the limp. Which, of course, led us to me missing my lunch, Rafus. Rafus? Rolling on the floor, starving? What exactly did they have for lunch? A T-bone steak. This isn't cooked some. Trying to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning that the witness did not eat with them? So in the end, you didn't get to eat. Yeah, no steak at least. Can't you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix. Yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? It's contradictory. There were plates empty in the other studio. Miss Manila. Mm-hmm. What'd you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the one of the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? No, a good call. No, I was embarrassed. I didn't mention it, but I did eat after all. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it up to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. For a man who likes to eat, I suspected as much. So when exactly did you eat it? We took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then. A material image I won't carry with me to my grave. I will carry me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll put on that one a little more. Wait, what were you discussing? The Steel Samurai story in our budget. Get this. This also told me to say, Mr. Manila, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can you believe it? Actually, I kind of can. So nobody left the table during that whole meeting. You didn't take a single break. Well, yeah, another one. Wait a second, maybe I do have an idea. Wait a second, Mr. Manila, you just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate the T-bone steak during break? Oops, Ruffle. Well,
Mr. Manila, what is it all about?
Well, yeah, I guess we didn't take a little break. Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them would have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify in the court about this break.
Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony, please.
Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing.
Yeah, FWIF, we took a break, Waffle. They were only 15 minutes. 15 minutes, that's only 13 in base 12. Now not time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1, haha.
The only time not to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would be even bit enough time for that, but just me? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination.
Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
Yeah, this guy Manila, yeah, he has no fucking life. It better not be me you're talking about. What time exactly did you take this break?
I'd say it was me around 2:30 or so to 2:45.
2:30? That's the time of the death. They could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. I guess it's possible time-wise. What were you doing for 15 minutes?
You might T-bone steak, what else?
There are 2 plates on the table.
Alright, the other one was sorry, D. Vasquez to the plate.
D. Vasquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite a feat. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite a feat. Why is that? Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. Stretch, I will stretch. Let me stretch right now. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer.
Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1?
I claim it and claim it loud. The victim was murdered at 2:30, the exact time of the break in the meeting. With 15 minutes, murder is certainly a possibility.
I suppose you might say that. Alright,
I'll get the judge thinking now. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Never a dull moment with you, Mr. Wright. What's your point, Edgeworth? You've been doing your homework, haven't you? Look at the court record. Court record? Surely you knew that from 2:15 to 4, the path in the studios was blocked. Mr. Monkey's head had fallen across the path. Whoa, you're right. True, the break into the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from here to the crime scene was blocked. Fallen Mr. Monkey's head buried the way. It's actually Mr. Monkey and not, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him.
no court argument, Mr. Wright? Then I'm afraid you'll lose this round.
I believe you have seen an evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Miranda from the stand. Mr. Manila. What? It's over.
Very well. This court's opinion in the case is as follows. We found that there were several other people in the studio, 2 at the day of the murder. However, it was all clear that none of these people could have gone to the Studio 1. Therefore, they have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume and no one else other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day, all that is lacking is sufficient evidence that it has one to do with it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty.
Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we have indeed desired a set of evidence, a witness.
Who is this witness, Miss Edgeworth?
My witness say the very moment when Steel Samurai skewered the victim.
Order. I will have order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness.
Oh, this isn't good for me. October 19, 11:04, District Court. Under lobby number 1. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi... I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia! I hate that. I hate the knocking on the door. The only time you're giving me up, you just give up what? What do I hope? What hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a child before. Not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. People in that trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is.
Hey, what's going to happen to me? It kind of seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer.
Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it, I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai. Hard. Hero to children everywhere, after all.
You. Thanks.
Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. October 19, 11:15 a.m. District Courtroom.
What is back in touch with the trial of Mr. Will Powers?
The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case, we worry the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. He's small. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on.
Oh, right. God, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do.
Will the witness say his name and grade in school? Witness? What? Just because you're all grown up don't mean you can push me around. Cody, answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you. It's the nice lady. I'm Cody Atkins. I'm in 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you are speaking to a child. Try to be gentle.
Witness? I mean, Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing? You were present you were at Global Studio on the day of the incident. You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. Well, Pops, you want me to tell you and Gramps with his beard over there? Just, Mr. Edgeworth, be fine.
I prefer the beard. It's a very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in the courtroom.
My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify. He couldn't bring it in. I'd like special permissions if that was possible. They didn't draw a version of him without the camera. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid? Are you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it, it's all that good yet. But I bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix? I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. Maybe put a note on the courtroom record.
Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court what about you saw the day of the incident.
Well, let me tell you. I wanted to see Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so the old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out of the studio, there was a Steel Samurai. And totally rocked right before my eyes out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time to shoot, I tell ya. I started in court, degenerate, throw him in the slammer. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, and so I went home.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Please be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child.
This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. You really like the Steel Samurai, huh? Of course I do. I've taped every show, and I got all the live performances. That's impressive. Have you been to the amusement park? Of course, duh. My dad always takes me. Poor dad. Was the day the first time you've been to the studio? Actually, I've been there a couple times. And it's like you belong on a cross.
I never managed to get there on rehearsal day. And that scaredy lady was always yelling.
Right. Please continue.
Yeah, Pops, I'm getting to it. And how am I supposed to talk when you cut me off all the time? Jeez.
And Edgeworth is having a rough time with this kid. Off the path?
Yeah, you know, the cities are in the valley there. You go to the path a little, there's woods. That's where I was. I see. Anyhow.
Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio?
Unusual?
Did you see this monkey by any chance?
You mean Mr. Monkey? Yeah, I saw him, but his head wasn't busted.
So you weren't straight to the studio? You got lost in the woods?
Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, was I relieved when I saw blue studio doors. But guess what happened next?
Blue?
When I came out the studio, there was a Steel Samurai.
Blue? Hold on, blue? Is it blue? Is Studio One blue? I totally fucking forget. Blue.
The Steel Samurai. Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. It looked like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened the gate and went inside.
I see. What then?
I tell you, Rock, right before my eyes came out the bad guy.
What sort of bad guy was it?
A guy, a person, kind of tall, skinny.
Are you sure it was a guy?
I don't know. It was kind of far away.
He's been awfully vague.
Of course, Steel Samurai took him down. Bow!
What happened to the bad guy?
Well, he kind of didn't move. Not a bit. Like he was dead. I guess he's a real pro. What a great actor.
Yes, I suppose he was.
If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for the shot, I tell you.
Hold on. If you had your camera, you mean you weren't carrying your camera then?
No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it on me all the time.
Really? I guess seeing that killing freaked him out and he went home. Phoenix, remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. He's for you to say. Hold on.
That last part doesn't make sense. He keeps his camera on him at all times.
Cody. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you just say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right?
Mr. Wright, a word with you.
Oh, is that putting pressure onto it?
What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about?
It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera? How do I explain that?
I see.
Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you couldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studio. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one lies in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody?
What? Yeah, so I had my camera. So what? You got a problem with that?
No mercy, come clean, yeah.
So you did have a camera. And did you use this camera?
Why would I use it? I was too busy watching.
Very, very well. Please testify to the court what you were watching.
Yeah, I had my camera with me. but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The steel samurai, he goes to the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He was so strong, the steel samurai rules.
Ah, is that all? Was it? That was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
So why didn't you use it? He's getting to that. Relax and listen. I didn't use it because I was too busy watching the real thing. So you were watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away, not even once. No! Okay, then tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. So the bad guy attacked him first. Yeah. What sort of person was the bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. I see. What happened next? Then the bad guy stopped moving. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick, and a samurai punch, and a samurai chop, samurai slap. Something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pop. How should I play this? Try some harder. Cody. What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah? So what? Yet you missed the most important part. What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw clearly. Objection! You know as well as I do that he is being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderess uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fights. But you missed the most important part, the killing blow.
Order, order, Mr. Wright. How could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital?
Well, that's the thing. Enoch, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody use the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out.
Mr. Wright, your answer. We'll have a sense that the young boy is a great fan of the samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight?
He couldn't have been watching it in the first place, right? Because he fucking the door closed behind him. Because he couldn't watch it. How could he claim watching a murder take place at his age? Just a moment, please. One thing had become quite clear in this boy's testimony. He did not believe he was witnessing a murder. He was watching the Steel Samurai fight like on TV. The more real the fight, the more he would have watched. I have to agree with Mr. Edwards. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have another explanation? We have essentially that this young boy's a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he want to watch? Your Honor, I have evidence.
Evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Why did Cody look away from the fight?
I want to say the scrapbook. Maybe the scrapbook? Because he films every final blow. That or it's the death.
Here's my proof.
Proof?
Yeah, again.
You lose your nerve, have you? Very well, I'll have to ask you the question.
Oh, you know, because he was messing with his camera, so he was watching something else. He missed the climax of the fight because he was looking at something else probably.
Probably? Something else.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself. What could have possibly distracted this boy from seeing his idol, the Steel Samurai, fight? What do you claim he was looking at? Come on, think of something, Nick.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from making baseless claims.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have another explanation for this?
It's the camera that I have to present the camera. Here's my proof.
What's that? The camera?
The witness said that he recently received this camera.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
He wasn't entirely familiar with its operations.
I'm aware of that too.
Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the crucial moment? Because he was looking for his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You gotta think we're picking on little kids? Nothing. Not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could have just stand there watching his hero. Not take picture? Right. Cody, there was only one reason that you would have looked away from the fight. And that has to be you wanting to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I bet there's anything exciting more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more.
Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera and about why you didn't take a picture of the fight?
Welcome to the real world, kid. Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai just had escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held on my camera to take a picture, but the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep.
Anything strange in that system, Mr. Wright?
I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. Pops? Yeah, I called you Pops, you spiky-haired geezer. Geezer?
Mr. Wright, I'm Mr. Edgeworth.
I like how you better just say,
I'm Mr. Edgeworth.
That's what I hate about you, Grump. You're all so self-conscious. Okay, off with the kid gloves. Testify, witness, testify. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you not notice anything unusual? Well, I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely? I held up my camera to take a picture. Why can't you take a picture? My new camera has too many buttons. I couldn't figure out. I tried to take a picture. I really tried. When the lens opened, what did you see? Well, a person on the ground and the Steel Samurai. That's all? Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture. I would have once got the lens over. Really? I take a picture? Not even once? Cody, listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! Bullseye. How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow. This feels great. Yeah, I took a picture.
Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody.
I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious? Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that? He's becoming less and less cooperative. I better if I can action soon. This has to be something. Dig up in the day, Phoenix, find out what this kid's about. No, that's a lie. He takes everything. He's got a fucking scrapbook of every finishing.
Cody.
Why? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it that you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never miss one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? Or did you, or if you did, I've had a hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it in for your album? Ah,
Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album?
it's called A Path of Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. Cody. He claimed it's perfect collection for every battle of Steel Samurai has won.
I see.
Did you find this very odd, Your Honor? Along with all the pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day.
Order. Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? The Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary. I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album.
Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait. No way. Phoenix, I think we finally discovered the truth. And what truth is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually... Yes, I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture of the album of the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took?
The Steel Samurai didn't win. I can only think of one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos.
You mean the Steel Samurai lost?
Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell them the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way! No! It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone, ever. Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet admit that he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth.
Order, I will have order. Yes, I mean, Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw.
Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose in a fight, right? Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. That he didn't move.
Order.
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet, according to your witness testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell.
Mr. Wright, what's going on?
Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What is this all about? If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell into the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai.
Order. So the Steel Samurai in this photograph. You're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer.
That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through this morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury.
Wait, had Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already?
That's what everyone thought, but there's no photo. Mr. Olbach said in her testimony. On the day of the murder, how did the guard section around over here? Did I see poor old Hammer? No, he'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee at their lunch. However, no one saw him go to Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in the dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the steel samurai costume.
But why would the victim do such a thing?
I don't know. I get it. Huh? I thought that the steel samurai was moving strange. So it was just a different person inside the suit. Pop! Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What?
Show us, quick.
No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that.
Now.
Here, there it is. That's not Studio One.
Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your options, Mr. Wright?
I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence.
I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's proof we need. I'll give it back.
Wait, Phoenix? Mia, what? Look at the photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honor, may I see the photo once more, please?
Certainly. I don't see why not.
Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring decisive inconsistency with the facts that we know in that photo. I know the inconsistency. Your Honor, look at this.
I see a gate.
Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate?
The number? Ah, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a number 2.
Clearly not a number 1, Your Honor, correct? I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But impossible.
Well, it's all about. This is faint, I might be shocking along with the rest of the course.
I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what we do see in this photo taken at the time of the murder, it does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here is the true scene of the crime. Here, at Studio 2.
I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate and for the photo.
Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. The trailer is there. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of the death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and D. Vasquez, how did the judge pass the bar? Were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. The path of the trailer was blocked.
So we have heard.
The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim was sent to Studio 2 before that time.
Yes, I suppose that would be the case.
Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were only the ones with access to the studio's crime. They were the only ones access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2.
Order.
The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person was the security guard. Miss Olbag saw the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole the samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2.
This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim.
Why would he steal a samurai costume? Why steal a samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did it to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim Jack Hammer stole the costume. I have proof.
You do. You do, Mr. Wright.
No, there's no surprise. No, there's no surprise. Only I'm less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. The fucking sleeping pills. This is it.
And an empty medication bottle?
I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills.
The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent the entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer.
Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicion, yes? But there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it.
Your Honor, I have an idea.
An idea. Very well, let's hear it.
I want to check this bottle for fingerprint. If my claims is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprint should show up on this bottle.
I suppose you're right. Very well. The court may take possession of this bottle. This court will suspend the proceedings in the current trial for today. Cody Hawkins' testimony has been revealed to new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have been happening very differently than what we previously thought. The Steel Samurai seen by Mrs. Olbag may have been the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1 but Studio 2, and thus in the trailer did have a committing murder. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your homework is find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him, and why? Find the answers with me by tomorrow.
That's a lot of homework.
Miss Edgeworth? You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers.
As you say, Your Honor.
This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the class extension. Very well. The court is adjourned.
Whew. That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during that trial. Me too.
You both seem so confident.
Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too.
Dead?
Of course, we're kidding.
Are you sure?
I wasn't kidding. I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation, but I promise you we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial.
Right, thanks.
I love how he's always sniffing.
To be continued.
October 19th, 3:27 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad I missed it. Huh? Maya? No, what happened? Well, I think we've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all we need to do is a motive and proof. We're just kidding. I wasn't. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. Do I do that since the trial had to go end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Sorry, the music gets me. The wrong button. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab some cookies. I know, I'll take another break, but I'll just be right back. I've returned. He's gone to gobble more cookies. Yet I actually brought an entire sleeve worth of cookies, and I have a third brisk tea now because I drank the second one. Before she died, when I first got into it, I thought they were or could be a thing. Yeah, definitely. I don't get it, Maya.
Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume?
What, you mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume?
Yeah.
But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick.
Yo, I'm gonna be dead ass with you. Alright, we're gonna double it and give it to the next person.
You got through the trouble of stealing it.
That's what we had to find out.
There's director testimony.
Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Cookie bro, what kind of milk we got? No milk. I got a brisk tea. Which means the killer has to be one of them.
Really? Why?
Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2 where the trailer was.
What?
Was Maya always this excitable? You know, I put that shit on my chef's life. Well, we have you noticed anything that might help us?
I can't see what's going on with Mia's here. So no, I haven't noticed anything.
Right.
Maybe we should go take WB.
WP willpower's right.
Mr. Wright, you did that very well again today. Thank you.
Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears?
What? You must have really wound him in there.
And could you wipe that grin off your face?
Hey, WB, only one day left. Let's make it count.
Yes. Though, there's not really anything I can do to help.
I'm not sure I can do either.
Please, this is no laughing matter. Could you tell me more about Mrs. Vasquez?
Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius.
A genius?
She's been a global singer for 5 years now. Better rock, nobody dares tell her the difference these days.
Why is that?
Ever since she came on board, she had nothing but hits. Global Singers was a genius, but she picked it and made it shine.
And what?
Nothing, forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow.
Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila?
Oh, he used to be a mirror straight to video editor director. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She bought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella.
Yeah, I put this on my mama and my dead homies. Mama, Your Honor, he did that shit. I can't even defend it. He guilty as fuck.
Oh, I hear it's pretty much at her back and tail though. Wherever she says jump, he says hi and all that.
I can imagine him being at her back and call, though I can't imagine him jumping.
I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth?
Oh, yeah, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in the business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions, the Global.
How can you do that? He was really looking forward to a sequel of Samurai Summers.
He just came up being a 5-star a year ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to the club.
5 years ago. I think she had something to do with him.
Yo, way back sure is quiet today. Yeah, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, I think our guard's down.
Yeah?
I bet we could even eat those donuts in our guard station if we wanted.
You eat, you die.
Wow, she's alive.
I was wondering about Diaz Vasquez, the producer.
Oh, the city of big words love her. She's always against her way.
He still seems bitter.
Do you not like the producer?
Look, the city of people don't want me talking about her, so sorry.
Can I ask you about Sal Manila, the director?
Sal? He's soft and pushover, does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like a dirt, but I think he likes it.
Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, doesn't it?
You have to wait. I'm sorry, CJ. It's on a timer. I forgot to lower the timer. I'm so sorry about that. No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammers.
I heard about what you said today. Chicken whippersnappers. Poor old Hammer. You drag his dad down from the sky and stomp on it. You call him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this.
I won't forget this. Oh, she's pretty pissed this time. You know what that my voice reminds me of? Oh, oh no! Why would you? Why?
Me breaking out of the cage. What's that song? Da 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 da.
I can't contain myself. Somebody help me through this. I can't control myself.
I'm hilarious.
Anyway, I guess they're not filming today either. I do want to see them filming just one time. The trail will be over and done before tomorrow. You can come see them film later. Yes. This is where you got the bottom sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Yeah! No touching. Eek! Damn you when it's over. Why would I ever do this? It's never gonna be over. Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to write you. Didn't mean I was at a heart attack. I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. Dramatic at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatic. Dramatic indeed. Anyway, I'm here to have a plate on the table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. Now you're looking for traces of sleeping pills? How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to take a courtesy examination right here. On science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills. See if there's traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Lieutenant Country, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright. So the food on the plate had to be laced with sleeping pills? Looks like it. I got your investigation. I'll tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Power. And some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it. I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. How is Edgeworth doing anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crashed his paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fear of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Bottles? Hey, whatever happened with the empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim jackhammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yep, it sounds like the ones who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. I was right. Sleeping pills bottled out of the court record. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning the dressing room. I guess WB won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WB's innocent. Yeah, and I'm really careful when you're done. But this week's the last episode of Sue Samurai. What? No! I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammers. Yeah. On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Well, I thought you went to Studio 1. He stole the Sue Samurai costume, too. What? Why would Mr. Hammers do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumors must be true, then. The rumor? Yeah, Mrs. Vasquez, that British had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They're using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? What do you mean the last episode? Ah, I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No! Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're going to make a kids show. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's but that's what Global Studios decided.
It's been 5 minutes. I can fucking stop. It's driving me insane to talk like Carl this much. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Why aren't they going to make a kids show anymore?
They put Steel Bigwigs don't want Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want to quiet, you understand? Why would they do that? What about the kids who love Steel Samurai? It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. We'll find a new hero to follow. No, it can't be true. If the program is done, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Do something.
Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this.
And this is?
A fan collected all these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just for that some adults can save face. It would be terrible if someone redeemed it again. No! I think you would understand that better than anyone.
You're right.
Okay.
Okay. But what can I do?
Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago.
Okay.
Could you tell us about what happened 5 years ago?
Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died?
It was an accident, of course.
Anyway,
The producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she has on Mr. That's dirt she has on Mr. Hammer? Thank you, fucking thank you. I'm genuinely getting headache from Carl Weezer voice, even if it's a great invitation.
well, CJ just got ASMR, so we're gonna be like this for a little bit. And that's what Mr. Hammer gonna anything Mrs. Vasquez asked him to do? But it was an accident, right? Why would they just make it public? Well, you know Mr. Hammer has a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. No, who knows more about this? Miss Oldback. She was here and she was back then, you know. Thanks. We'll try asking her if she talks.
Ooh, lucky there's a timer.
Yes, lucky me. There is a timer.
What are you still sticking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me?
The ultimate bag doesn't look so good.
Everybody's doing their dares to forget Hammer. Who knows they made their goals when it was today? Hammer. It's all due to Hammer.
He's starting to froth his mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance.
I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago.
Hotel. Who'd you hear that?
Huh?
Nichols?
Nichols?
Nichols! Penny Nichols!
Penny Nichols? Oh my god, her name is Penny Nichols. Her name is fucking Penny Nichols.
That's just who we talked to.
Alright. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he?
Whippersnappers. Tragedy up there so mess like that and then originally by no less.
Every name is a pun, I can tell.
I suppose you think this is fun.
No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers.
You're claiming that Hammer still powers the suit.
I don't know why, but Carl Weezer gives me slowly intensifying headache. That's funny. Now let me stretch.
That's a lot better.
You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof?
Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume? I have proof. I'm sorry, Miss Oldback, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct?
Well, yeah, so?
This is the plate that he used to eat the steak. There are traces of sleeping pills powders on the plate.
How
I bet Brock's for himself. You know that way like he must have trouble sleeping sometimes. Except I have proof that Mr. Hammers put the pills in. This bottle contains sleeping pills. Mr. Hammer's fingerprints were found on the bottle. You gonna grab a brownie? Get your brownie on, Chippy. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay. You win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see. Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag. You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. The photo? Well, it caused quite a stir. I guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the media. She silenced the paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. You have to understand. Poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this.
A photograph. Wait a second. This is a picture. This is the trailer in Studio 2?
Everyone's supposed to fight with the bad guy at the top of those stairs there. He pushed you out of there after the man fell into the firebox vents.
But how did you get this?
It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it.
I understand. Damn.
Nick, back to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume.
Sorry, it's still ASMR time. I forgot.
Then he left for here to do it too.
Hydrate? I will hydrate. Let me crack a cold one. Right here for you. Do ASMR style with you. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's delicious. Anyway, ASMR time's over. It's been 5 minutes.
But why? I went and saw and called him, like the writer and the producer. Hey, Nick. It's Mizakis. Hello? Hello?
Well, isn't the fence bent or something? Yeah, it's bent.
Hello?
Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clowns. That's all she had to say, apparently.
Excuse me. Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and...
I can smell you.
No, you can't. You cannot smell me or my cookies. These are my cookies.
Huh?
Perhaps you did not hear me? I am watching the clouds. I am not interested in talking to you.
Do something, Nick. You're taking me out.
Oh, dear.
Mr. Powers isn't the killer. You don't have to cancel this samurai.
I think I'm tired of this samurai.
You did it. Nick, she did it. She's the killer. My favorite blood speaks to me. I know it. I know it.
Oh, dear. I was wondering if you could tell me more about Mr. Manila. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you should talk about it in the trailer. By yourself? Oh dear.
Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here.
I guess she was still on a high from getting that rare card.
The gumshoe must have left by now.
She's probably thinking about what to do in tomorrow's trial.
I bet Astrid is pretty angry with him. The assistant must have got off somewhere. That time about Mr. Henry must have come off as a shock to her.
She said it. Why? 'Cause she's hot. There's gotta be more to this. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well, old bag. Old?
She means the scary lady, Mrs. Albright, Nick.
Right, anyway. Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The win. The win? The what? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The win. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about them more inside the trailer.
Nick, she went inside the trailer.
Oh god, she's gonna kill me in there, isn't she? You came. Well then, what was it you were talking about? Why is he so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you can control him, weren't you? That's why you were doing kid shows for petty change? For petty change? So I'm a blackmailer now?
Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident. But you tried to have Mr. Hammers down from his rightful place to start.
Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anyone. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of his own accord.
But you were the cause. You pursued him. You pressured him and think he was just an accident.
Excuse me. What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think, what would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me.
But the security lady said it was an accident.
Oh, well, she was a big fan of Mr. Hammer's, you see. And she dumped on the reporter who brought that photo to the studio. She washed it out of his hands, she did. Give him a few bruises, too. That's why she had the photo. She's the old fool. Of course, all the reporters would need the accused. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me, now.
What? This is our evidence.
Boys. Ah, fuck. Who are they? Professional? They're good at the racing various thing. What do you think? Wouldn't you like to be a race? I know it. She's is so cool to kill. Yeah. What? The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why did you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that for a year ago. So long, friends. Boys, erase away.
No.
Hold it right there. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contrast will be determined tomorrow then, in court. You'll be looking forward to it. She was about to fucking kill me. Thank you, Gumshoe. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice those sort of things.
Detective Gumshoe. Thank you. I was just scared.
Oh? Where's your mission, pal? I'm just doing my job.
Detective Gumshoe?
Sorry, it's just I've wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Aw, what a woman. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon.
Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this.
And who's at the bottom? The Vasquez. To be continued. I love this game. This game's so fun. October 20th, 10 a.m.
Court is now in session for the session of Mr. Willpower.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Today will be the final day of the trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present the sides of evidence.
This game became my therapy. It's so real. So real for you to say that.
Very well, Mr. Drill, do you have an statement?
In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call upon people present in Studio 2 earlier that day. In their testimonies, this truth will become clear.
Very well.
Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today.
You may first call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls Miss Vida D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is the producer who was present in Studio 2 day of trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? This is Vasquez. I am producer of Global Studio. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must prolificate, do it when I'm not here.
Very well, Miss Santos. Please give us the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder.
I know she did it. Make her pay.
Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. I entered the trailer on a little before noon. The meeting began around 12 sharp ended 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I'm gonna head out. My phone's about ready to die. Go head out. Go charge your phone. Go relax, Blink. I thank you for hanging out with us, and I hope you have a lovely morning/night. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steak at table in front of jailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. And that's all.
I have a question about the own part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you.
Is a van? There is a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk with that monkey head doubling over.
I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it.
By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in the employee area? No. Are you always this tense? Or terse? Yes. Oh dear. Did no one leave during that meeting? And no one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Miss Edgeworth. And please stop banging your little desk. It hurts my ears. And when exactly was that? I have forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering?
No. The meeting. Mm. Excuse me. The meeting ended at 4, and the rehearsal was scheduled at 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think. Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. Hold on. You had Sal take you. What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the studio to them. Oh, alright. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. It was a 15-minute break. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal? No, I mean someone else. One person is a no. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence I've proven she didn't eat that steak.
Well, I didn't find anything.
I kind of wish she'd said a little more.
It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. Not sure if I someone who's contribution. That's what she said somewhere.
Let's see here. What do I have?
What? With the van, but not during this line.
Because hold on, I'm gonna present. Also, do I have autoplay off? Yeah, get that off. Fuck it. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak, but I see you did not.
What is this now, Mr. Wright?
Look at this.
It's a plate?
The plate was on the table in the employee area. You came to see a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, now I remind you it was a T-bone steak. Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at the table outside the trailer. Their place did not have a T-bone. Yet there was no bones left on that plate. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez? Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like the incinerator.
I see.
Then that was Miss Vasquez doing during her break. Isn't it obvious, Honor?
She was meeting the Steel Samurai.
Order. Are you saying?
Yes, Your Honor. I've been Satchel left the trailer to eat her steak. She ran to the Steel Samurai, and then you did it. You killed him with your own hands.
Mr. Wright. Isn't that a little presumptuous?
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was writing that today would be as boring as the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that mother weapon again? Oh, yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? You couldn't, could you? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Huh. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning? The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What?
What is the meaning of this? The spear was lying next to the victim's body.
I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove the Steel Samurai was not used the murder weapon. It's the stick, right? It doesn't have any blood on it. Unless Powers couldn't have done it because he was limping. Yeah.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
But I haven't said anything yet.
I know. Well enough by now. You know you can bring the wrong evidence.
I have to with that, my favorite. Okay, so I picked the wrong evidence. Enough with nonsense. Right. Okay, here's your real evidence, Honor. The spear, right? Because it has fucking nothing on it. I present my proof. The so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action run-through? But someone fixed this spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who's wearing a thick costume with this through their chest?
Order, order.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you are. Silence. I am the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Are you quite saying? Are you even aware of what you're saying? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was nothing but a weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what the weapon was you killed Mr. Hammer?
I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was?
I'm afraid your confidence can be sometimes unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see the murder weapon then.
Look at this photo.
What is this?
Right, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs.
Order, order. I cannot have order. This child will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about?
This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked out to the outside. It was a close-kept secret in the studio. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What?
you saying?
Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again.
Mr. Wright, continue.
It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets with Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs into the fence. Just like that, Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Then, whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say.
In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago.
Precisely. Ironic, isn't it?
Very creative, Mr. Wright.
I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true?
Mr. Wright,
Let's say, for the sake of the argument, the Hammer died in the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found in Studio 1, was it not? And the evil Master Wright's costume, no less? Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in a 15-minute break? How could I dispose of the body?
the break in the meeting of the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. With Jack Hammer had been pushed off the stairs to his death and carried to the Studio 1 and placed inside his costume. There wasn't enough time.
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how did she have the dealt with?
I bet she could move it. She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body? In other words, with her own hands. For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's us hear us then.
Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body.
Mrs. Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before anyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume.
Hold on, Wright. Don't forget, it was Sal Manila who drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manila was a conspirator?
Of course he was. Of course Salmonella had to be on the conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to do it because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You won. It was fun. I win? Huh. So what happens next? Huh? Don't, me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean Des Vasquez? So it was you. You killed Jack Hammer. So fucking hilarious. Who can say? Are you sure I did it, Mr. Wright? We just engaged in a battle of wits, and the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright? What?
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts.
Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof.
Edgeworth isn't sure.
Well, I came here as a witness today. If you have no more questions, I will be leaving.
What do I do now? Testify again, Vasquez. I'd like you to testify again.
Testify again.
No one to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I have said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I have already said all there is to say. What would happen if I say it again? You ask the same question, get the same answer. Waste of time. Damn. Come so far only to fail.
As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of Mr. Asses.
Edgeworth?
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't.
I see. Very well.
Objection!
Your Honor?
I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you bothering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see why we have to end the game by repeating the last several minutes.
Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want to testify about?
Well, yes,
Yeah, indeed.
well, verily, I say, ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body.
After they found the body. Very well. The witness shall testify to the court considering this matter.
Why did Edgeworth?
Who knows? You probably realized she did it too.
But wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that.
Edgeworth. I was with Saul and all back this kid later when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady all back was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it. I had to be left out of the proceeding. I went back to the trailer to get my script and director notes. And then I went home.
I see no issue raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examination.
Okay, Nick, we're real close. Maybe I can tough now, but you put her hands right, sure to falter. I think you need to twist the truth out of her, Nick.
Right. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal. So I decided it was done. When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before? I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put hammers in that costume when someone else helped. Oh? What did I just say? Then I said I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costume? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Boy?
Well, the witness will continue her testimony.
Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he's up. Did no one get to call him? Remember? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us. Yes, you expect me to be calm? You certainly seem calm enough when I accuse you of murder. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murder body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person?
I would have agreed with the defense on this one. Well, Mr. Vasquez.
Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also,
Without his steel samurai costume, Powers didn't really stand out. We had to let him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. Poor Powers.
Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez. You may continue.
What was everyone else doing at that time? No one said anything. It was silent, completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived at the scene. Sorry, I'm late. Then silence. Dead silence. Silence. Hey, Nick! Why are you so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Hold back, the security lady. Why does the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going towards the studio. Right, still samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seemed to have also given the directive that's photographed. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph, I mean the one taken by the security cameras. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to a hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. You asked to be left out? Yes. It seemed that everyone was quite questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in the meeting. There was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you? Covered it up for you? There must have been a lot riding on it, and with all those big wigs in the meeting, I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they weren't required questioning. The script and your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them subtle. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't need to be any rehearse anything. Why? There is a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess.
Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue.
Your Honor, I have an objection to that witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez says she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She wouldn't have known about the murder, but she would have to have known of the murder before going to Studio One. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Order. Mr. Edgeworth. What you say just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Are you thinking of a career change in defense?
I appreciate your concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edward is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal.
Very well. The witness shall change her testimony to reflect her reason.
I knew that Tamara was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal. He told me. Sal, the director? You have to find something to peg her this on her, or everything would have done downhill and wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him.
I want to present the photo, I thinking. Ugh. So it would be. I don't want to lose points here. I'm thinking this because he's dragging his leg. But it could also. Yeah, I'm gonna. Because he's limping. That's the only way she would have known. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. Yeah, because I got the names mixed up. That's why I was like, my brain's like, hold on, Hammers.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in the photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Al who told me. That's right. He must have got the net wrong. I think not. Mr. Manila was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Mrs. Vasquez? You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear from anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes.
Yes, but wasn't Mr. Powers who was injured?
Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers.
Oh.
And when was he doing this?
Well, it would have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume.
I went to Studio 2 where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. Miss Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had just been injured in that morning. Hi, Calamity. How you doing? Pretty chill. That's awesome.
Order, I will have order.
Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing.
Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there was a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had the motive?
Of course I can prove it. Okay, I have proof and I'll show it to you. I present to this courtroom that this asks is the motive in the murder. Hydrate? I will hydrate. I've got some brisk here. That's good. I played Remnant 2 for the first long time today. Nice. Oh, that's good. This is my proof. This
is the photo from before.
This photo reveals the motive in the murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help and a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case is currently up for trial. It began on the day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident participated in Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a consistent sort of shame for the ex-star.
One more, Mr. Wright. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed these Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have?
Yes, that is right. According to what you say, I would have no reason to kill Hammer. Only it was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine.
Mr. Wright, please explain to Miss Vasquez motive for murder.
It's evidence, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be reveal. Okay. Allow me to present to the court of evidence proving Miss Vasquez's motive.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hi, Chippy.
General Kenobi!
Anyway, it could be that. I think it's this because it shows everything of him losing. This is my proof.
And this tells us why Miss Vasquez wanted to kill Mr. Hammer.
I'd say all it proves is the defense attorney has completely lost his marble.
Mr. Wright, the court requests that you find your marbles immediately, and I'm afraid I'll have to penalize you for this waste of court time.
Ah, fuck. Nick, we're so close. Think this one through, please. Actually, you know what? It doesn't matter what I show. So even if I I don't have evidence to it. She didn't have a motive. Hold on. I don't think she had a motive at all, actually. So why give me an option to choose no? She had no motive, Your Honor.
What's that now?
It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? 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 Nice, 100% vibe. Let's go. Your Honor. Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so crucially taken advantage of him all those years. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez. What? What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No. How could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and no, Manuel. Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No. Oh, was she in love with him? Please don't die. Please. Con, why is Carl 750? Because I increased the price. He costs more now. To unleash the beast, you have to pay more. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again. Yeah, but it was in self-defense though. But I guess she didn't want people to know.
Mr. Edgeworth, where's the Vasquez?
In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collective as ever.
I see. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Conrad the Tyrant. Because people are redeeming it so much, it hurts my throat. And you guys redeem it like every fucking second. It auto like allows. So I gotta add the price a little more.
It appears you have brought yet another miracle.
I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found. This is only natural, not a miracle.
Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant Will Pitts or Will Powers not guilty.
Conrad the Dirt Dictator. Made dinner, got a burger with butter sauce and hot dog. Burger with butter sauce and hot dog. Also hot dog seasoned and caramelized onions on them. Ooh. Oh, something was tickling your throat. Okay. All right, CJ. Whip it out. October 20th. October 20th, 1:12 p.m. We're doing ASMR now.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm
just glad you're okay.
Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder, it makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me?
Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put you to blame on you is because you're... It's because you were the Steel Samurai.
Because I was the Steel Samurai?
Mr. Hammer was a big star once. He was reduced to acting kids shows. And the villain to boot. The kids love the Steel Samurai. And so he hated you.
I think I understand. Could have just told me. I would have changed places with him any time.
I think you're missing the point.
Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over.
So am I.
Congratulations, WP.
Oh? Huh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to do the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong?
No, of course not. Nick Edgeworth.
I gotta crack my neck. Ugh. Must I shift today? Yep, I hate when that happens. Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? God, fucking get them a room and have them suck each other. What's going on here? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers.
Edgeworth. Someone thank you. Hey, when that happened. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years.
Meet again?
However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings. Oh my god. These guys are fucking gay. Look at he's like, thank you, I am saddled with these unnecessary feelings. Every time I see you, I just get rock hard. And Wright's like, what? you know that scene from Terry? He's like, what's up, bud? He's like, I hate that. Oh my god. But he's like, hello, Ted. He's like, what's up, bud? I want to make love with you. Oh. Unnecessary feelings. Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? There's only stuff to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend?
What? Friends? As if.
The bromance, yeah. We need a sexed up version of Edgeworth and Phoenix. Go on Tumblr. I bet it's all over there.
They're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick?
Or now we are, I guess.
Huh? Why would I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick. Tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth?
I know there's an audio someone made of those two making love. Oh, definitely. And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing the accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. Nick!
This is it. The new show starts today. You're going to watch it with me, right?
I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. Maya, we've had...
Nick, why are you guys like so weird together?
Maya, we had gay sex together.
You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cardi and the assistant.
Fine, I'll do it.
Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again?
I wonder if they'll show his face this time.
I don't know.
I don't think the world's ready for that real powers. The end. And it's been 5 minutes. We can start the ASMR. It's been, what, 15 years? About that? Yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. And at last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Miles. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Right in Code offices. Yeah! Like a guitar string plays.
Nick, do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Nick, is it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, perfectly in freezing one.
Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course, except I've been slacking off lately.
Maya, me and Edgeworth, we made the most amazing gay sex tapes ever. There was an interview with the writer's face attorney. Edgeworth isn't interested in women, but thinks Phoenix looks rather nice. Also, it has been confirmed that Phoenix thinks Edgeworth looks attractive. Of course they do. Aww, little gay men. Aww, gay men. They're so gay. Of course, except
I've been slacking off lately. I need a brave the element to be forged under a new rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know any falls, but say Ground Lake is pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but that... And then it's a race. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea.
So much for rushing spring waters.
Next to the news. A large unidentified animal was spotted in Gorge Lake. This town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy. It inhibited the Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster.
Don't forget the matching wedding rings. Yeah.
though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their guardian's a real deal. Boring.
Can't they show real news for a change?
Nick?
Hmm?
The water pressure's kind of low in that shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them show you the hose?
Good, Nick.
Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gorge Lake, but this time, it's murder.
Or Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake earlier this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Scorched inside the police department review. The suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Diapers, Maya.
The fireman yelled at me when I called him. They got bigger things to worry about than that.
They arrested Edgeworth. They've got bigger things to worry about now. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder.
What? When? Where? Who? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
What should we do?
What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene.
You're right. We need more information to save aimless and confusion for later.
Well, got any ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm sitting underneath a waterfall.
Alright, well, I guess we'll go peek to Edgeworth. Oh no, his husband needs his protections. No, Nick November.
You know, Nick? We've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to many people.
Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at my fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing?
Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have much free time we can spend in coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. Now you gotta help Edgeworth blame the crime on someone else. He's fucking Grossberger. I get it. It's fucking Grossberger. I bet it. Why is the captain obvious? I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Oh my god, dude, this guy's so fucking gay for him. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. Hand on the mirror. Like, hand on the window. So their hands are like just divided by the window. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
We're gonna help you, that's why.
Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. Why am I the one who's always gonna get you angry?
Just fuck already. I know, right? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why are you down there? I See no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really.
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Venus is getting turned on by the arguing. I know, right?
So this is where it happened.
Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, is that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot. Trial's tomorrow. We need clues on this double. But sir.
But sir, there hasn't any clues that were arrested Mr. Anthony Edgeworth.
It's clear, sir. He's the one. Shut up. Just you try to say that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits. Yeah, recruits. Bleh. Hey, you're that Eric guy, Eric Butts.
Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name?
And what do you think you're doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well,
yes, I suppose.
well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, you don't say.
Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal?
No.
Wow, okay. Mr. Head and the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head and the...
Huh? Oh, I gotta sneeze, huh?
Oh, never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on the Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of the men shot the other one.
Who am I yawning?
One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
And the shooter is Mr. Edgeworth?
The cop arrived at the scene and arrested her.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness?
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. That's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe it about the lick of it.
Who cares what the witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking the investigation as serious.
Oh no!
After all our help, Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's come standing at Jacob's side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. Or, at least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial?
He hasn't got one yet.
What? The trial's tomorrow, isn't it?
Edgeworth finna own his ass to you after this case. I know, right? Oh, we're gonna go on so many dates.
Well, I don't know the whole story. But apparently no one's he's been talking to will take the case.
Why not?
Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not.
Unfortunately not.
Well, pal, then you go get a job to do. How about Miss Edgeworth? Prove that he badged you wear isn't some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney.
Who is the witness?
Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was that the only one witness?
Yep. It's pretty cold out in the lake last night. It was a Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough though. You never know when you're going to be turning up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. See how far we're coming up empty-handed.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
I like Santa. You're an attorney, Ben? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Good one, right. But I'm not that hard up. You're not that hard up yet? Whoa.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Just a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurs to me that it might be my fault they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. Phoenix turned him on. I'll help your case. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away. Leave me alone. Narumitsu fanfics, I'd call that shit out.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But Nick,
Oh, I've never seen Phoenix this determined.
is it true? No one take Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation will be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid.
Execute Maya.
Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent.
I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right over and over.
Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign.
You think he says that to himself in bed while he's like biting his collar because he still has his shirt on. She's always been leading every single client she did. Homophobic.
Hello there.
Hello there, General Konobi. Hi, CJ. My, you the Jesuit. We believed in you. I believed in you. Was he moaning too? Oh yeah, he you know he's got like his head to the side. He's got like trying to clench his breath, not to say something, but like escapes his breath. God, I'm gay for men. Alrighty.
I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. So I second text.
Why? Wouldn't he want your help? Oh, get it.
You think of Gunji, sir?
What? Want something?
No, sir, not yet. But there's a cop in the precinct. They want to hold an investigating briefing.
A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask before I head back?
Yeah. How do I get in touch with you? You're not coming back, detective?
Probably not, pal.
So what should I do if we have something to talk to you about?
Right. Yeah, I'll show you how to use your precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
Buddy only agreed so she doesn't beat his ass.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to say for talking to people that are busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to talk about anything giving you information.
Right, now let's go to investigate.
I do want to head to the precinct, though. Because I want to get the autopsy report.
Looks like the gumshoe isn't here.
Something wrong, miss. Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Police and public indecency?
No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Isn't he around?
Gumshoe? Oh, yes, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that?
Do I look like a criminal or something?
So good, so good. All right. October 25th, Gore Lake Public Beach.
Wowzers, this is Gord Lake?
Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers though.
Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stack.
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great.
What's with a name like Samurai Dog? How could they not be? They're a little
Behind the times though. The kids are on to the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know.
Nope.
Huh? So the popper shoot, you know it? You pull the string.
And it goes pop? Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on a minute, you just want to pop them, right?
Wasn't that obvious?
Poppers. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
Maybe you are a shoplifter.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
What's the point of this game if we don't see Edgeworth and Phoenix have hot gay sex? Yeah, that's true. Guys, you know what? Calamity made a point. We're gonna stop stream tonight. You know, there's no gay sex in this. Why even bother playing? I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Bye. Good night. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Look around. This SUV's been seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The trees grew quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into shadows where the sunlight can't reach them. Hey, look what you did. Sign says no camping. Find a place to pick to pinch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign says no setting tents on fire?
I don't think they have signs like that.
Oh.
This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by noise.
Oh, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. You're not saying it loud enough.
Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken?
Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices.
Well, then these things?
The party poppers?
Well, it responded.
Yeah. Hey, you. Get your hands up in there. What in the Sam Hills? Look at what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film.
Huh? What? Huh? Sorry.
Sorry. Nice to put it. Sorry is nice, but it don't pay my bills. Now, you know how much a roll of that film costs?
I'll pay you back.
What were you thinking setting up a party popper in a place like this?
Well.
What? Don't try to play still with me now just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. You know what I think y'all thinks? I say those southern folk talk, exaggerated drawl, they must be dumb. Well, I'll tell you what, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Who are you now? Her chaperone?
Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends.
Just figure out where y'all gonna be say something breathing Chuck. God, I'd rather sit through one Papa's reels than listen to us sit her all day.
Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry.
I'm going to bed. Y'all have fun. All right, TJ. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you have a lovely time resting. Good night.
What? Can't you see I'm changing the film my camera here? Someone I'm not aiming about an editing, but someone used up the whole roll. Sorry.
That didn't work. I wonder if it had anything to show her would get her attention. This is my badge.
Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits over me on film now. 'Cause I have y'all know I'm a fighter. I'm wrestling me and other things than you.
No, that's not at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake.
A murder? Sounds cool. Why did y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You too, all y'all come out hiding now. I won't buy. Hard.
Come to think of it, where did Maya go?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. There you mind, honey. I can't talk.
What the fuck? My brain's having an aneurysm reading this.
Never mind you, honey. I can talk yak for y'all if you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think that'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart.
Oh, a lot of heart. Ugh.
But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for the research project. Might have pleased y'all meet ya. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so. Christmas Eve?
A man on that boat was shot. Didn't you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen a boat that could chuck a mule. Kinda hard to remember when I see one. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Well, you don't really want to know what I do you? Well, actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. He's a research student at University of Country U.
So I hear.
So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess that was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell you? You already? Meteor. Yeah, meteor shower. Fallen stars. That's kind of camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, genuine solar.
Isn't that what they're made of, knives?
So what's the device you have stuck into the device? Oh, devices? Your camera went off all by itself when I flooded my party popper. Oh, that mimic tries to shut whenever it takes certain sound. It's programmed to pick up the loud noise right about. A programmable camera? Neat.
Allow the camera added to the court records. No, we don't need anything else here.
Nick, what's this place?
A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either.
Boats? I never ran on a boat.
Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished?
Hey, good idea. You bet.
A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because it's Christmas. There's more forest off this way. I doubt I find any helpful clues in there. There's some of the boats floating on at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder? I wonder.
Nick!
Huh.
I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride.
Ah, fuck, wrong one. See if Gumshoe's back. Nope. Hmm.
Hey, Nick!
What? Don't tell me you're hungry again.
No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum?
They didn't talk about that in any kind of law books.
So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then.
I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Lada? Yeah. So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera doesn't get a picture of any of that murder, did it? Hey! Y'all pretty good at it. Huh? See what you're saying? Tell you what, I have a look-see in my film. It would have been a photo about taken about last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got some? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeah! Check that film. I'll come back y'all now here.
She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
Alright, let's go try the boat place now. No one here. Alright, maybe Gumshoe's back in his office. Yay!
I figured Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey, thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective
Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting.
For better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No, still can't ID him.
Has Miss Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
So, how did the meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't know what to believe in anymore. Sure, Miss Edgeworth's human like you or me. But still, I get the feeling that he's done something wrong. He wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So you think that Miss Edgeworth did it?
Well, trial's starting tomorrow's schedule.
I see.
Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Wrong voice, fuck. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
I'm gonna tell anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
Do me a favor. Stand by Miss Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but that's not a reason. He trusts our investigation team. He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he placed in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is the man you can trust.
They better not put Poppy Edgeworth in jail. They won't, I promise.
And you have my word on that.
Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to. God damn it. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Autopsy report. Time of death sometimes on 24th or 25th. Cause of one bullet shot to the heart. Bye, yo. Alright, bye, Bon Bon. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you have a lovely night. Listen, we get your first name is Dick. Doesn't mean you can steal Edgeworth from his man.
Nick?
Huh?
Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face!
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
Nah, fuck. Alright, well. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Alright, he doesn't have anything to say about the camera. Hi, y'all. Hi, y'all. Lana. Wait a second. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took a picture last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting with a pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who. We can't really tell who's shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there on that naturalized bullfrog. But you know, see those photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Cor, how do you forget? Never mind. Y'all recognize your tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? No, don't you try and go mocking my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. So don't go talking out of the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait. A lot of... What? Can't y'all see him kind of big? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cop. I'm sitting in the south side of North Burns by myself to tell you. Don't let it get to your scurvies. I'm in a bunch of friends today, and tomorrow. Or is that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe I'll let you do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one witness. Now we're gonna do that with. Well, she saw something there. Not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out at the trial tomorrow. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey.
Hey.
Ah. Nothing sounds about you. Long time no see, Nick. Long time no see. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick can say Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Is it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kayance deserves the best. Kayance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kayance a fine woman, Nick. Yeah, it was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you a girlfriend? I know, you know? She bought me this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who is she? She's not my, what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Mayfair. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kayance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. Huh? I think what you just said caught me off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kayance is not right down. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. There's defendant. It's Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? But you know Miles Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course.
Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs. Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch! The samurai thing was Cayenne's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change that name and you go, girlfriend. She made me the banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. And guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with that big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So Miss Edgeworth is your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like his father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Miss Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. Like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Oh, go figure. You always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what's changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster. Gordy! A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here for the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could seen it. Why would there be a loud sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. What? 1 million? Good job, Larry. Record the article added to the court record. Not a gumshoe in sight.
If you're looking for Dr. Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there for a while.
Lot of heart. I know, the sea monster's real and a witness. Has to be. Uh-oh. What is it? Oh, nothing. Nothing, just something bothering me. Did you show me the autopsy report, Mark? Hey, I just remembered now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was the office Mia worked at. And once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sakes. That old familiar clearing of the throat.
You're something, are you not? I was her understudy.
I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright.
And you're Mia something too, are you not?
Your little sister, yes.
You're proud. You've got to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Oh my god, it's actually like... Ugh.
Mr. Grossberg, sir.
Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
There was a murder that night.
A murder.
You haven't heard?
I heard. I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh, yes. I do not think I shall ever be coming back up to this office. They can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it may just desserts. So a bit of desserts. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before.
Do you remember?
He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? The camera on the lake takes a photo whenever hears a loud explosion.
That's what she said.
And it just happened as we sit up at the beach pointing out the lake.
Yeah, she said it was to photograph shooting stars.
Shooting stars, explosions. What's the connection? Maybe suspicious of this witness of yours. So this is the moment the crime took place, huh?
Yes.
You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. My apologies. I'm not sure I can help you with that.
Who is this Robert Hammond guy anyway?
Well, it happened. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember?
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial of Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so allowed to use a swear video.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that me and my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fay, your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
The DL6.
Yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the
criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fay used to have powers attacking the spirits of the late victim. Her testimony later charged being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim of the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother.
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? No concern of yours. I guess he hasn't found anyone yet. I gotta resent him this. Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. Just don't want you anywhere in this case, understand? Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited.
Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident.
Right. The DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refuse your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities.
I know, it's like, just fuck. He's like,
I didn't want to see you. It's down to my level. The DLC 6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed. I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium that used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that said that suspect's name.
and Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder.
Correct.
That spirit media. That was my mom.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought the terrible incident was about to end. Now, this.
About to end.
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, December 28th.
December 28th.
Statute of limitations on that case runs out in 3 days. What?
Nick, what does that mean?
When a case statute of limitation runs out, legally the case never happened.
3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever.
Sneeze. Oh my god. Accept sex from fucked up boys. Oh my gosh.
What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
I guess I can understand why he got into the hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in a case.
So your father, a lawyer.
He was Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you're sort of trying to follow. So you're sort of trying to follow his footsteps?
I'd rather not talk about that. I would have thought there'd be a photo.
Edgeworth, did you shoot him?
What do you think, Wright?
I don't think you're the kind of point to gonna let anyone know.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. But would you enter me?
I know you wanted to defend you.
Yes. Will you?
Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come?
Not me.
This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back.
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you.
Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know.
Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Well, I guess we should... Huh? What's that?
Earthquake! It's a big one! Wow, it's just going down. Oh, that was scary.
Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There! He's on the floor in a ball shivering. I guess he shouldn't do too well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball?
Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Get to pegging. All right. I have to give Edgeworth the rest to get 100. Well, it wouldn't be pegging to do straight up anal sex. Pegging's when you have a fake penis.
What's going on here?
What's wrong, detective?
This wild lady got here a while ago. Said she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What was all this all about, pal?
A lot of heart.
Why are you going around and find more witnesses? You weren't giving Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal. Thought I waited till the last minute to fill those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, detective.
Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal.
Spread his legs and help. Oh my god.
Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two get and eat and you rest during the trial. Later.
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Nothing happened. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defense Lobby number 2. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost his case in 40 years career. He's a god of prosecution, right? Oh god.
Not a single case?
He'll do anything to get a leave with the verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forged evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecution. A vicious me multiplied by a factor of 10.
So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
I wonder, am I the only one that's still in high school? 18, don't worry. Probably. I don't know. I was in high school back in 2020. That's when I graduated. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god amongst prosecutors. I guess that's something like me. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Hey, Maya?
Uh-huh.
We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh.
Huh?
I can't. Sorry, I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, that's bad timing. Oh, hey, there's a bot in our chat. Let's kill him. Let's kill that bot. The bot has been killed. Let's see.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Goo goo gaga. I want Milky. I want mommy.
Court is now in session for the trial, Mr. Wiles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
Fool. You seriously think that's what I would stand here where I would not completely prepare?
Right, my apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course, that should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge. In this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident now.
Yes, sir.
Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, this happened to be a woman camping here at the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to... Wait, 2? It went toward the boat rental shop.
Testify to the court about the arrest now.
Wait, Mr. Von Karma.
Yes.
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your bull and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not. I already know what the question I'm on.
I'm gonna go upstairs around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgewood. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, our body was found on the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now.
God damn, this guy's ruthless. Gotta tell me how to do my job. You receive a call from a man,
Yeah.
but you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right?
Objection. That woman and the man who called the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people.
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping. A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could.
How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Well, I'd say about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing the department's secrets.
Oh my god.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
Jesus Christ, this guy's ruthless.
So much I look forward to these days.
This is no time for deject daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard code, objective facts.
Yes, sir.
Man, he's got his share of objections. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, this court isn't interesting in your mushings. Deep, trusting, cock. I've never heard so many flaming commandments from an elected detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue now.
Did you find any clues on the body?
Single bullet was cut from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally.
Judge, here's the bullets. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court accepts his bullet as evidence.
22 caliber.
So we had to arrest Miss Edgeworth.
Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon of the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor.
Oh my gosh, Gumshoe, you sound like Corona.
The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Disc.
Ah, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. Fuck. As Kronk. Yeah, I try to make him sound like that actor.
Alright, there was fingerprints of the pistol found on the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order. So, Miss Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted as evidence.
3 times.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective,
Yes, sir.
was the bullet found in the body from this pistol?
Yes, the ballistic marking on the bullet matches his pistol.
Hey, Nick! What does it mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know the meanings of basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me!
Tisk. Very well, I shall explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinct marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. This bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Order.
This is bad. Makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge,
I say that was decisive, yes. Honestly, I can be declared a verdict at this point. However,
you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt.
Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes.
Judge,
yeah.
what are you doing? A 10-minute recess now.
Wait,
You bang your flimsy gravel. You get on with it, man.
yes. And this court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running the court anyway? December 26th, 11:09 a.m. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was in this person on the photo. True. Was that you in the boat?
Yes. It was me.
What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. I'm not gonna convince anyone of that. Say, Maya.
Well, what's up?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh, sorry, it's no good.
Uh,
I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
no, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right?
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out.
Really?
Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh? Sorry. Oops. Yeah, unless you're Maya.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Kammer, call your witness.
Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hot take the stand?
Lotta Hot, you are a research student at a university?
That right I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident.
Oh god, his voice is so cursed. It fucked up my voice.
And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Fuck, goddammit. Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Lucky on the 120th stream streak. Holy shit. And for a Hydra, I will. Sippies. Yo, Christmas Eve, and just about midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang coming from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. When there was another bang. There wasn't a nanny or anything like that.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. It looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if they do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shots. There was no other boats on that lake. So that man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! I will have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, does court find the defendant?
Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
No cross-examination. We have photographic proof. The questioning here, what questions can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flunder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt?
Contempt of court, you know.
I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? You really think there was a connection with the Jackson testimony?
I think there was. Edgeworth is worth edging too. I think I noticed one little thing.
Why? I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right? Let's take a on.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake, this isn't a waste of time.
Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Yeah.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really... I hope your next suggestion is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
Why were you camping there anyway? I was research student at my university. I was taking pictures or using my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness' motive in camping by the lake have anything to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked at her, I heard the noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
Could you clearly see the two men? Just looking at the picture. Clear enough, are you? Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
Jumped in quick. He's hiding something. There's another bang. Where are you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Miss Wright, not meaningless babble.
Come on, Carmen, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure he's trying to get out behind me? That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course.
Oh, great.
Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear from Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But Your Honor...
I keep your promise. You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm rather afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood.
Nick, a lot of testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but I can't do anything.
I believe we'll grant this evidence sufficient to make a decision, then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take to the stand. Who said that?
It was me.
Can we unalive Karma? Yeah, honestly. Maya.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facility?
No, I do not. Lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. This court does not indulge the defense's outbursts.
Answer me, Lotta.
What's the big deal treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave.
No. Wait.
Wait, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
What's the difference?
All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said that clearly she saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in her testimony. Maya was actually used for once. I know, right? That changes her testimony, and I had the right to cross-examine her again.
Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
Is he gonna push her?
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Mr. Lotterheart has made a very testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. May I pay? You will leave this courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya.
No.
I care enough with this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction in here ourselves.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Fuck. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either.
Objection!
Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Photo I took? The very same. Yeah, fuck you, Karma scumbag. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What?
Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please.
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Mrs. Hart?
What?
Did you see that defendant that night?
Of course, I could. I meant I could.
Then please testify to the consequences of your sightings.
I did it. I finally found a hole in the Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and that fog was thicker girds. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out of the lake, I looked at my binoculars. See, no problem.
You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one's better be good. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now, just hold your horse for a second. You nasty Yankee types never live here where I'm from.
Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loves me. No one loves me. Your camera? Yeah, you got automatic.
The issue we are concerned with here, Miss Wright, is seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained.
Not letting her answer any of my questions. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Edgeworth loves you, Phoenix, for real. I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
That camera is irrelevant to the case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant in this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Yes. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. Off-topic programmata is out. That kind of game up your alley, Conrad? I think it would suit you. Pragmata? That sounds familiar. Let me see what that game looks like. Let me pull it off to the side so it's not like a Pragmata. Oh, the game with the little girl. I might be interested in it. I'm broke right now though. I don't really have the money for that game. It is. I'd be down to watch Conrad stream Pragmata. Yeah, I'd be down to play it if I had the money for it. I'll probably buy it when it goes on sale eventually. It is on the RE engine, which it does look interesting. I do want to play it. It's perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Oh, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Mr. Hart, Mrs. Hart, you were just about to call about the camera.
Yeah, I hear you. Camera was set up to the pictures of a meteor shower.
Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? What I've seen the little girl. Yeah, I've seen like clips. It's pretty funny. You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suiting for stargazing.
Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh?
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Now, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was you who saw Edra? No unnecessary comments, please.
Please rephrase that. The only monster killed over her is cute outfit changes and more toys. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all?
What do you mean?
Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him?
I did, yeah.
Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony.
Sure sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karma objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if there's the last thing I do.
Yeah, right, it was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits.
The camera's not set up for that. It's set up for fucking banging. You were photographing stars? That's a lie. Yes, publicly shame and stone anyone weird about the child. Don't touch the child.
You touched the child? Who touched the child? He touched the child. Get him.
Said who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to the point of the stars, sweetheart.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well, what exactly was she set up to photograph?
Your Honor, take a look at this. This is what Miss Hart was trying to photograph at the lake. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What is this? A newspaper article? Newspaper article? Gordy. At the side of a gold lake?
Well, Miss Hart,
I don't heard no lake monster. You got no proof or something? Let's see your proof that I was down at the lake trying to photograph with this Gordy.
I have proof. I have it. Proof.
Huh? Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What's proof that you witness trying to photograph?
The proof, Ms. Hart, is her own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, the photograph here taken when the gunfire on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to the loud noises. Yeah, exactly. Publicly torture anyone weird about the child. They're right.
Hold on, I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah? Not bad. How are you all lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several pregnant minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than what would witness an idiot who thinks monsters exist. But as she suddenly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could have been? Whatever it is, I'm still getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy before? Please provide your testimony.
Right, fine. I'll testify. I won't change nothing, though. I don't think we'll change. It has to. I'm gonna spoil it. I'm gonna spot it. Adley, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop I'd be if I picture that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. And when I heard a bang, I looked straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to do. I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart, and hoped to fry. Hope to fry?
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on the case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Objection! I claim the defensive right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's onto something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? What, was there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You should show yourself you might have something in mind. That would be the first.
Very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we are not let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Hey, what's the manner of person are you? I'm not sure how I'm calling them until you call it man or anything. An investigative photographer. Yeah, you got your photo and I'll sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking a picture of my sister graduating last year. And get what? What? There was a UFO just hanging around the sky. A UFO? You know, unidentified flying object? A UFO? That's why I heard some sort of revelation. I knew I could become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of shaky business on career. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Hey, yeah. They're even had him on TV. I'm not sure that appearing on local news rumors of moth or segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, I wrote a picture of him on the newspaper, for real.
Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Yeah, borrowed it from a university professor. They analyze every sound it picks up and when it goes bang, it saps a shot. Yeah? So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. But that's all I heard, nothing. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Hey, working out when I was up to the Lake Beach Farm with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were holding the truth? Hiding the truth? Well, actually...
Mr. Wright, I am not having you asking questions with no relevance in this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I ain't never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would expect. There wasn't much else to look at. Yeah. I don't know. If she's heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she's wasting any time looking for a boat. What? What did I do now? You were giving me that look for. Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your horse, I'm sure she pops. I'm getting there. Let me hear the rest. There's nothing on the lake but the boat at the time. Huh? Yeah, so you're thinking maybe it was a shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. Lake was smoothly glad, nobody went on the shore neither. I'd be better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Yeah, because she's looking at Gordy, so it'd have to be the article.
Objection!
Because she's not looking at the boat. She wouldn't have, like, she would have noticed the boat and not given a fuck and looked elsewhere. Mr. Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. I was the only thing looking out there. Ain't no person do this at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? What? Why did I step out here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of a Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake at any sign of Gordy. What? That's it. You wouldn't be giving a boat a second thought. Huh?
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You need them to search for the Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness for a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof.
Dylan, we can't see who was shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pipe hole.
Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. You really can't tell from the photo we were shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge this photo. She said it'll drop our quality a mint, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged the photo. Why won't Von Karma show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has the enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What are you talking about? You were the ones who told me to not show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
Oh my god. This looks so bad for him now. What's the meaning of this Von Karma? Mr. Von Karma.
Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is. Fuck, it still doesn't show anything. God, wait. But it's left-handed.
It could be the defendant, but maybe not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. This photograph added to the court record. Happy now, Mr. Wright.
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good has it done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means the cross-examination.
is over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lana Hart.
And not too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Vonnecomer, do you have anything on?
I stated everything I needed to win this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to end like this. There has to be a clue in this photo. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Wait! Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence.
Indeed. We heard your opinion on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in reaching our steps.
This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Your Honor, this is something decidedly strange for this enlargement.
What do you want this to be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean.
What's strange about this photo of the man? Okay, here goes nothing. Here, Your Honor.
The shooter. I'm not sure I understand. What is this shooter strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand.
The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what?
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence. Bears from the Edward's right hand. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon are fired from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting this pistol in the photograph is not my Mr. Edgeworth.
Now that everyone in this courtroom has pointed down, I would like to recommend the court of law. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you have given us definitive proof today. We know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, that leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth did do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As if we've seen, there were no other people in the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself. Who the fuck is Larry? The only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order. So you are saying the last victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim revealed the distance at which she was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There is no way it could have been suicide.
Order. Mr. Vonnecomer, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Miss Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Miss Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate the matter. Understood.
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Ugh. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. Whew, that was a close one. Hey. Don't you have anything to say? No, I have not yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there out on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I'm just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. The only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. To be continued.